Oh my god, this game is loud. Maybe that's better? Okay, hey, how's it going, everybody? Did you eat? Well, I had I had a little bit. I had a tiny thing of rice. I think I'm probably going to maybe. Let me check real quick. Shimo Kashu Sama. To you as well. Craving a late night snack? Enjoy 25% off. $25 minimum order excluding promotions. I'm kind of fucking with that. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, no way. The Chinese food place nearby me does this deal. They honor this deal. Oh my god. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Alternatively, it is buy one, get one on tenders at Popeye's Chicken, which will deliver to me. Oh, right, baby. I'm supposed to be playing a video game right now. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Okay, let me, real quick, let's just, what did I order last time I ordered from these people? The 801 dinner, huh? Okay. You know what? Was it 25% off? It is. It's 25% off. That's not bad. Okay. I'm going to order something so that I will have food arriving midstream. I forgot to get food while out and about. I'm heating up canned beefaroni like a real piece of shit. Is that what POS means? Oh no. Okay, what? I gotta spend $4 more to get the promo. I could get 2 egg rolls, I guess. Then again, chop suey lasts me forever. It's so filling. Well, okay, how much is this? Hold up. Put the $4 on Love Chen in the Kikuku show. Nice. Very good. I'd love to see it happen. We don't got to worry about the Kikuka for a while, but when it does happen, make sure you're holding on to your socks. If Love Chen wins, the world is gonna like the ground will split open and archangels will descend from the sky. It's gonna go crazy. $37? Brother, I can't. Whatever. Man, I love this song. I do too. Okay. Let me see what Papa John's is cooking, because I love Chinese food, but when I order Chinese food, it's like 2 meals? Two meals for like 40 Canadian dollars, whereas if I just order like pizza, it's like 4 meals for less money. It's a hard thing to pass up, let me tell you. They've got the Space Ranger Roni, the Reach for the Pie, the Sheriff's Roundup, the Toy Story 5 Create Your Own Personal Pizza. Well, they didn't get as creative with that name. It's not even top 5 from this game. I'm loving it. Trying to do careers with Fuji Kiseki level 5 going on is so miserable. I still haven't turned on a single thing of Fuji Kiseki because I'm still trying to get my ace runs in. How did I do today? I can't remember. During the watch along, what's it called? I can't remember. The game show we just watched. I did do my runs because I just ran out of time, and I had a, what is this? A 60% win rate, which is okay considering I didn't have, my ace was not an ace, and my 2 supports were literally just robots that had debuffs on them, and that's it. Summer Game Fest, that's the one. That being said, My Chio almost had as much of a win rate as my Sky, so careful who you make fun of in high school, because they'll surprise you. Sorry, I promise we're gonna start the game soon. Do I just buy a Toy Story pizza? What is this? What's the Sheriff's Roundup? That sounds good. Pizza, grilled chicken, onions, cheese, barbecue sauce. Served with Rootin' Tootin' Ranch. In brackets, US. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. It's produced in the US? Level 5. He hates himself. My Tokai Teo has 35 win rate. Woo, nice. That's huge. What if I just get the most depraved order and I don't even order pizza and I just get like cheesy breadsticks? When I was working nights at that one like dog daycare place, I always ordered the 7 cheese stuffed cheese sticks from Papa John's. Oh my god, it was so good. I haven't had it in far too long. Yeah. I missed the summer thing. It was good. It was really good, actually. I was shocked. Blew my damn socks off. Good old Cashew, the Papa John's of lawyers. The Papa John of lawyers, you say? Well, what am I supposed to do? They got rid of the Shakaroni. My go-to was the Shakaroni pizza. Because it was just a very good value, big-ass pizza. Like, it was an extra large. Like, it was a huge pizza with triple pepperoni. It was just cheese, triple pepperoni, and it was so cheap. It was so cheap. That's the reason why I got it. It was just so much food. It was like a week's worth of pizza for, I don't know, it was like 20 bucks or something, which is crazy. But they got rid of it. Whatever is a Catboy to do? Do they got a Canadian? Picked for you, pepperoni pizza. It's not the same. You got hacka-shagged. 31X Snap event next Saturday, sir. I did hear about that. That's exciting. They got the ultimate pepperoni pizza. That looks pretty good. Up to 30% more pepperoni than our traditional pepperoni pizza and a Parmesan Romano blend of pizza sauce and cheese on your choice of crust. Finished with Italian seasoning. What if I wanted this as a medium? It's an extra $3 if I wanted it as a medium. That should be like robbery. Whenever they advertise a price for a pizza and you're like, $20 seems reasonable, and then you click on it and they're like, oh, that's the personal pizza size. If you want a medium, that's gonna be an extra $17. Now, of course, I'm using an exaggerated example of this, but when I go to Toronto, beef tastes odd. I wonder what the difference is. You're not eating beef. You're eating people! Oh my god. All pepperoni is now replicated by extra large pieces of Canadian bacon. I wish. Hello, Fred. Is this what you're spending money on? So I realized that I didn't eat anything today because I was just running around the whole freaking day. And as we were watching the game show, I was starting to get a headache, and I was like, oh shit, I probably should have ate something. So then I just made some rice, but I'm not feeling it. I'm out of like actual prepped meals right now. So now I'm taking a quick intermission to see if maybe I order something. But the world is just so fucking expensive. Rare cashew yap session. It is quite rare, isn't it? They've got unsauced roasted wings for $12. Yeah, right, bucko. How about Harvey's? What's Harvey's doing? I like Harvey's. Is A&W? What's A&W up to? I can get fries. Oh no. Oh. There's a shawarma place I really like. I forgot they do this thing now where you can get half rice, half fries with your shawarma. Is that good? Yeah, Cashew doesn't like talking to us. I love talking to you guys, okay? It's a reflection. Okay, streamer is a reflection of the chat. That's how I blame all my shortcomings on. Doritos on the rocks? Finely carved shawarma, grilled to perfection, served on a bed of rocks, which is rice, topped with our famous Osmo sauce and layered with crunchy, sweet chili heat Doritos. What the hell? I thought your computer died. I spent the whole fucking day running around getting it fixed, and it seemingly is fixed now, but I don't know. We'll see. Veronica, can't wait to I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm genuinely scared of what they're gonna do to my boy, though. Father! We'll see. The beef agonizing wasn't filling enough, so I'm going for a cup noodle. That's a good one. You're a lawyer, Cashew. Lawyers make big bank. Build the dinner to your firm. Oh, brother, if only. In the hills and have no service. Not even putting the stream at 144p can save me. No. Truly, you are lost. If 144p can't save you, truly, you are lost to us. Oh god, I hate doing this. What's Mickey D's got? Chat, how much would you pay for 20 chicken McNuggets? That seems like an absurd amount of chicken McNuggets, but it is buy one, get one free on the 10-pack. How would you value 20 chicken McNuggets? I want to know if they're screwing me here. $7? What? Really? No way. Chat, confirm. Is $7 a fair price? 15 euro for 2? Oh, 15 euro for 20. Okay, that sounds a lot more. That's like exactly in line with my pricing. Okay. I was like, damn, you guys are getting railed over there if you're paying freaking 15 euro for 2 McNuggets. Wait, no, last time I paid it was $11 for 20 nuggets. Okay, so right now the deal that I'm seeing is it's buy one, get one free, but it's 12 Canadian dollars for 10 nuggets. So 20 nuggets for 12 Canadian dollars, which that seems like a ludicrous amount of nuggets. And I mean, it's cheap. Hey, they've got the hunter sauce and the demon sauce. Yeah. For that thing. 20 is $7.50 here? God damn. Truly the land of the free. You guys are getting away with that. My goodness. Okay. Are you guys gonna screw me if I just order the McNuggets? You know what? I want fries. I've been talking about fries for freaking weeks and weeks and weeks. How much does it cost to just get a thing of fries? A small fries is $3.50. Oh my god. Well, there's no universe where I'm buying McDonald's poutine. We'll just eliminate that right now. $12 for 40 isn't bad. Well, it's 12 Canadian dollars for 20. Let us see. Let us leave. Fries. 20 chicken McNuggets. I don't know why that cracks me up. I promise we're gonna start the stream soon, by the way. Thank you for your patience. Can I make this like a large order of fries? I can. For the low price of $6. Jesus Christ. Okay, if this comes to more than $35, it's a no, but if it comes to like $30, then I'll take it on the chin. Wait, one promotion available. What am I missing out on? Oh, you only get the 20%, the 25% off if you order after 10 p.m.? Brother, I don't got the... I won't live another 2 hours, I don't think. I think I'm gonna die before then. Okay. 25 bucks. You got me bent over a barrel, Mickey D's. Let's do it. Get swindled, VTuber. Does Canada have the basket of fries? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, but you said buy one, get one, right? Yeah. It is buy one, get one, but... regardless, I've already put in my order now. I'm not gonna go back, but... We're getting, I guess 20 chicken McNuggets and a large fry. I'm very excited. Alright. Now we forget about that. America is alright sometimes. You guys got some crazy shit over there for sure. Should have got the poutine? I don't think so. If you've never had... So, the freaking, the gravy that they use in McDonald's poutine is gross as hell. It's like snotty, like runny, like it's horrible. It's horrible. It tastes like it's like the runoff that they get whenever they cook their like patties and shit. They just take the runoff and then mix it with some like grease. But so gravy? No, it's nothing like the gravy we use down here. Loose gravy? It's just so snotty though. Like there's globules in it. It's horrible. I hate it. It's also always cold. I've never had McDonald's poutine where the gravy is not cold. It literally, snotty is the only way to describe it because it still has the globules and it comes out like a fucking, you could shovel it. Like you could build a structure using McDonald's poutine gravy and it won't collapse. Like you can fucking grout a house with that probably. I don't know, is grouting a thing? My brain just put that in there. I don't know. Like the grease hasn't rendered? I guess? Gravy made using McDonald's meat, though, is probably bad. Stop telling me about it. Southern sausage gravy is the superior gravy anyways. I haven't heard of that, but you know, it sounds great. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. Investigation Part 1. Let me take an Advil real quick. Fuck it, we're gonna double up on Advils before I have whatever kind of brain-altering chemicals McDonald's does to me. Okie dokie, let's jam. I almost used this as the thumbnail, but I thought it looked too boring. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited.
Sholmes!
With bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound.
This has got to be Watson, then.
Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. You see it, Wilson? He yelled.
Wilson!
Reverberating through the air.
Oh.
I raised my dark lantern shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The speckled band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which she referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
Ooh. All right. It's white gravy and he's wrong. I'm sure it's good. Sausage gravy's god tier. A country fried steak, say less. Oh my god.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle. A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then. And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality.
Oh my god. He's the summoner from fucking... Oh.
This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident.
That Final Fantasy anime.
Well, what have we here?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait.
That won't be necessary.
Not looking forward to voice
You
acting
see,
those
In
guys.
less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What? Don't be absurd. This is
Don't be
murder,
absurd.
and the cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
He's British.
Who are you, and where have you come from?
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Herlock Sholmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
This voice actor sounds like I've heard him in Yu-Gi-Oh! A million times before. I don't know that that's true. He just sounds like somebody I would hear in like a 4Kids dub. What the hell? Okay, I gotta catch up in chat. I was too enthralled with what was going on with that. I hesitate to even call white gravy gravy. Oh my goodness. It's a strong opinion. I love it. Just give me a plate of biscuits and pour a disgusting amount of sausage gravy on it. Ah! What do you mean autoplay? Autoplay's turned off. Hello? There is no autoplay. What's going on? Look, I'm tabbed out of the game right now. Like before 1900s, I see. I better see the Mauser. Hello, Jack. How's it going? Can't wait for you to experience the peak that is the dance of deduction. Oh, baby. Spirits Within? Nope. Which Final Fantasy anime? I can't remember what it's called. The summoner in that anime has a revolver, and he has a bunch of different like canisters basically that have a bunch of different like colors in them, and it'll be like metallic, gunmetal. It'll be like earthen brown. It'll be like emerald green, and he'll combine the different ones, and then in the revolver the chamber spins, and then he shoots out the summon. It's so fucking cool. You skipped the chat about Wilson being the copyright safe Wadsman. I assumed that was the case. He says the one word name indicates he's a knockoff. Actually, the mystery of who turned on autoplay. So the victim in the last case was actually named Watson. Oh, I didn't pay attention to that. I couldn't remember. Whoa. Wait, I can't move. What the? Why am I in handcuffs? Oh, brother. So you wake up now, We get to drag you out of the wardrobe. I don't believe how you could not wake up. You're a true cold-blooded man. You. Ah, you found me then. Huh? Ah, we found you. And now you pay. Criminal, spelled with a K, because he's a Mortal Kombat character. How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe? Sorry. Now you've been found. Time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is. No, I'll tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Isn't that... Why'd you do it? Why'd you take his life? Miss Susato! Wait, what did you just say? Take his life? Mortal Kombat movie theme intensifies. Oh, Uber Eats notification. You'll get an alert when your driver's at your door. Okay, thank you. Poor guy keeps getting framed. This is the second time in a row, huh? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? Ah! You pretend you do not know? You're a wolf in a sheep's pelt. You are the killer. Don't try to make excuses. Are you gonna tell me Kazuma died? Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago. No! He's this game's Mia? I don't know how I didn't see it happening. Of course he was this game's Mia. No! That's unfortunate. Here, in this very cabin. That's bolted shut from the inside. His body? Hello, Fernando. How's it going? Rip to a real one. Bradley Clarkson is the VA for Sholmes. He only voices the GGA duology. He wasn't in any other role outside this. Really? He was Mia's all good. Kazuma confirmed Bungo. What the hell? Kazuma got Mia'd. He did. Gosh. What do you mean, Lao Shan? Silver, I was shitting myself. I could not fucking believe it. I thought for sure Lao Shan is... People fucking hate Lao. They hate him. I always loved him. I loved him so much. The big spectacle of fighting all of these like regular sized dudes, and then you fight stuff like a freaking Gravios, and you're like, oh my god, Gravios is the biggest thing I've ever seen in my life. Then you see motherfucking Lao Shan Lung, and you are humbled. You don't know shit. You are like taken aback. It is so cool. But I feel like everybody that I've talked to is like, oh, I hate Lao. It's so boring. It's 15 minutes of just beating him in the ankles before you go into the final zone, and then you just beat him in the ankles some more and he barely looks at you. For me, it's 100% just about the spectacle of the big super cool fight. You get to do a bunch of cool shit like landing on his back and crap like that. Oh my god, it's so cool. I can't believe Lao. I can't believe Lao is coming back. You didn't see all the art of Ryu with the katana? Now that you mention it, I think I have seen the MC with a katana. I didn't know that was like the katana though. Oh god. Kazuma's dead, but he can't be. When? And these handcuffs. Surely you don't think By the way, Gamma has a oh. Well, there you go. That's cool. I have to know. Ah. What the hell? Message from courier? What the... I'm sorry. What is this? Oh. Well, that's weird. Oh, what the hell? They forgot something. Justifies, how's it going? They forgot something in my order. They were just messaging me to say, oh, the store called me back. It was missing something. What the hell? It was fries and freaking chicken McNuggets. Oh, brother. Can I, like, message them back? I'm back at the store. The app confirms picking up the order. Sorry, it's not my fault. Hey, it's... What the hell? Let me just message my courier real quick. Okay. You remember Onimusha? Oh, I remember Onimusha. We're gonna be playing it whenever the new one comes out. Just your computer's working. How's it going so far? So far, so good. I don't want to jinx it. That being said, there have been some weird little isms that I did notice that I don't know how to explain, and it's freaking me out, but I don't want to speak it into existence, so I'm not gonna bother saying anything yet until something actually happens. But there are little isms that I have never seen before now. Purple coat, here we come. Purple coat? Answer me, please! Why'd I do it? Why'd I kill him? No! Ow, ow, ow! Kazuma. It was just 2 short weeks ago. Oh yeah, the Onimusha purple coat, thank you. Good item. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble? Haha. Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? It's really something else when they brought your luggage in here, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor? I thought I was gonna die! Hello, Daniel! The new game will release September 25th. I will definitely be streaming it. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming it on the day of, but I do plan on streaming it. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. You must be even less of a man than you look. What the hell? Hey, honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. I thought he died. This is a flashback. Try out the demo in a few hours. Let me know if you like it. I'm waiting to... I'll experience it all for the first time on stream, but I'm pretty excited. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. But if you find yourself in my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. So notably, there was a scuffle because this shit in the back, in the present, is knocked on its side. Sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What is it with you and docking, Cashew? When did I even say that word today? What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant, Mikotoba, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point. Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this. Suppose so. Anyway, about that time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. So hide under the bed. Just kidding, hide in the thing. I know it's cramped, but you better get in here, I think. It won't be for too long. Anyways, compared to hiding inside the traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. Stop worrying. I'll tell you what, why don't you write keep out or something on this piece of paper? What? Then I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside. I don't know. All explains it. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. 15 days. How can this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England together. Oh. We leave you at next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Oof. I am also going to turn down the game volume just ever so slightly for you guys. Murderer! No, I'm not a murderer! Ah, you said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on the ship, but murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. Well, somebody was coming in here. What? Susato-san? Me. Oh, Negai, tell me what happened. I need to know. I just gotta know. Very well. There's something I'd like to ask of you, too. Ugh, those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare is only getting worse by the minute. Find yourself a girl who will destroy you. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened. Tell me about Kazuma's death. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. This handcuffs animation is this game's version of the drone CG in Heaven Burns Red. And these handcuffs, they think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer? When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin via a porthole window, and the bolt on the door can't be operated from outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls. Nani? Well, how about this fucking vent? The chat is covering it up, but I mean, there's literally a vent in the top left corner of the room. It's right here. It's right there. There's just a big vent. Are you for real? Is nobody gonna talk about that? I'm sure we'll get there eventually. Or do you have some other explanation? Well, there's a vent right over there, I guess. I don't know. You saw them vent? How very sus. This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly? Are you still gonna deny the charge, even despite the circumstances? Please, Susato-san, you have to tell me. Cause of death is still undetermined. They don't know how he died? The ship's doctor is examining the body, but of course, he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I suppose we'll learn more until an expert has been consulted at our next port of call. So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury? That's true, yes. Tell me about the incident. Can anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone. Please! Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all. Well, yes, I was, but he would always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. Do you have a crush on him? I was waiting outside his cabin, as I have every day so far on this voyage. But this morning, he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. Does that mean he was already dead when Susato-san arrived at the cabin door, I wonder? I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside... He wrote in Russian? Kazuma-san collapsed on the floor. The white tape there now shows exactly how he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. Use the Curare defense. Perhaps. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe. And this is all very hard to believe for me too, trust me. Did we find out who done it? Not yet, Apex, not yet. We're holding on with bated breath. All Japanese samurai from this era wrote their dying messages in Russian. Well, I'll be. My turn to ask you a question. Yeah, okay. My head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything. Woo. Stowaway last night. Why was I a stowaway? Why are you even on board this ship, Naruhodo-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, yeah. I'm afraid that's true. 2 weeks since we left Japan now. I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. I had no idea. How could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing? No. That would have been impossible, obviously. I love that she has the Maya-ism of the gasp. Yes, of course. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. He actually asked you? But why? Because he wanted to go together. Is there anything in the Capcom sale you want to buy? Or have you not checked it out? Honestly, I haven't checked it out. That being said, I literally just purchased the Wolf in Me or something. What's that game called? It's the Telltale one. The Wolf Among Us? The Wolf something or other. Anyway, I just bought that like today. Like I got my PC back and I saw it was in my Steam cart, so I got it. And then here we are. They announce a remaster of it, and I'm like, it is Wolf Among Us. Okay. Wow, new porn games hitting the shelf on Steam. That's exciting. Killer Bean? No way. Exciting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look. I wasn't even aware that there was a Capcom sale. I forgot about that. How much different can it be from the original? You know what? That's a really good point, Tim. That's a really good point. Maybe I should just play the original, because I got it for 50% off. Like, do I want to play the original for $9, or do I want to wait for the remaster to come out and then pay $25 plus? Honestly, probably like $30 for the remaster. For like, I would assume probably no added, maybe it's a tiny amount of added content. Wolf Among Us is real good, but can definitely use a facelift. Oh, was that? Did they do that after The Walking Dead, or did they do that before Walking Dead? I wonder. I don't really know the reason myself for why we wanted to go together. I don't understand. I do. He was my brother from another mother. Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? I think before. After season 1, I think about the same time as season 2. What? Oh, okay. Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you? Such a good song. No, and we're never gonna hear this song again. Maybe we will. They're gonna use it for big dramatic moments to call back to this. Something that we learned from Kazuma or something. Wow, that'd be so good. I love the writing in these games. It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself. Well, yes, you did say that. I didn't think you were serious. You have a talent for it. I can assure you of that. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. Flashbacks to Best Boys theme, right when your heart can't take it. I know they're gonna hit me with some crap like that. Oh my god. Anytime the frigging Sisters theme would play in Ace Attorney, I would bawl like a baby. That song was like fine crafted to break my heart whenever I listened to it. The slowed down version of it, oh my god. London's at the spearhead of cultural development, the center of the world in many ways. Many people are saying. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there? Well, no, definitely not. But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then... then what? Nothing. Forget it. Kazuma-sama he was always saying the same thing. that he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you. Yeah, maybe. Something's still bothering me a little. The look in his eyes, then. It was darker than I've ever seen it before. Curious. Susato-san? I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. My stowing away on the ship, I mean. He was choked to death by his animated headband? No! The ventilation shaft, too much air was coming in, and it blew his headband to wrap around his neck. He got strangled. I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me becoming guilty by association. That is exactly the reason. That's exactly right, yes. Word perfect, in fact. Tell me about last night. You're not the culprit, then tell me. What happened last night here in the cabin? Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Well, that's not looking good for us. Oh, dear. Cousin brought me something to eat, just like he always did. Then I got myself into the wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, I fell asleep. Well, yeah. Hey, no, my stream got copyrighted. No way. That's crazy. We didn't see that coming. Okay, hey, I just got the notification that my chicken McNuggets and fries are here, so I'll be right back. Zwoo! The break-in. Yeah. No, you know what that means? I bet maybe they were accidentally gonna give me somebody else's order. I bet they had a way better order than me, too. Shit. They copyright claimed your chicken nuggets? Those fiends! He's really intrigued. No, the fries are cold! I mean, at least they're McDonald's fries. They're probably like one of the only fries that I don't hate. Okay. How do we think the Huntrix the Huntrix sauce is gonna taste? What even is this? Sweet chili sauce. Well, alright, you could have just called it that, I guess. At least your dad didn't eat your fries. Marceline? In the year of 2026? Wow. All right. The Huntrix dip from the McDonald's going in. Deceptively spicy. Then again, I'm a big baby. I've said this before. I have like ketchup and I'm like, this ketchup is a little spicy. That's me with hot stuff now, which is crazy, but oh yeah, man. This is the stream experience. Oh boy, this is really hitting a spot. There's a channel, watching all-time adventure episodes. It's called React Tuna. It's a tuna fish overlay. When I saw tuna in your message, and I thought you were gonna talk about the dude decanting the tins. Have you guys been getting those? Has the algorithm been giving you this guy? I love his videos. The dude that just eats canned fish. And his dog sits beside him, and sometimes he gives the dog some fish too. Local Tex-Mex spot? Better fries than it has any right to. Tex-Mex. I'm not a catboy, so I don't get fish videos. Give it time. And the algorithm will get you. It's crazy how hyper-specific channels there are out there. Literally, yeah, it's just a guy, all he does is he's just like, today we're having this canned fish. Let us decant the tin. I love it. I love his stuff. Adventure Time side quests. I'm not surprised they're... I mean, Adventure Time is pretty damn popular. Just keep friggin' pushing it for all you can. I've already eaten 5 freaking McNuggets. I'm breathing these things down. What the fuck are we talking about? I was on the phone. Decanting the tin. I'm gonna breathe down these last 5 nuggets. Oh boy. Oh. You only got a 10 piece? Well, I'm only gonna eat a 10 piece. I might... I might snack on some fries while I'm streaming, but... No. That second 10 piece is gonna be divvied up and frozen into meals. Get this bag out of here. One 10-piece of McNuggets is 3 sides. And 1 bonus McNugget that I can, I guess, look at. Or give to Reese. The buy one, get one was for a 10-piece? Yeah, so I have 20 nuggets total. Which I will not be consuming. Did you spend all the money Frost gave you already? No. But that money was explicitly given as fries money, and I did spend it on fries. Okay. That's messed up. What's messed up? The new Scooby-Doo anime when they go to Japan. I saw a trailer or something for that. Not to be confused with prize money. Well, yes. I feel like I have a new soul. You spent 12 Canada bucks for a 10 piece of nuggets plus extra free 10 piece? Yes, that's correct. So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed? Well, yeah. That's messed up. Yeah, Canada's a little fucked right now. I don't know if I make it clear in my complaints, but... I know it sounds unbelievable. Really, I do. But it's the truth. If only I had woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. Really? I guess we all got it tough out here. For real. I was actually shocked. The place that I got my computer repaired, I was really scared. Because the first place that I was looking at, they told me, like, they had house call type things, service calls where they come out to your place. And I was like, oh my God, that would save me so much, like, time and money and effort if you could just come out. And then they were like, oh, sorry, no, that sounds more complicated. We usually just, like, help old people set up printers. So, if you want to fix that, you'll have to bring it into the shop. And then we might get it back to you, like, next week. And these people were charging freaking, it was like $115 an hour. And they had no idea what the problem was or anything. The second place I called, I described my problem, and the dude was like, brother, your PSU is cooked. you need a new PSU. And I was like, oh, that's what the streets are telling me. You know what's up. And then he was like, yeah, no, the same thing happened to me a couple weeks ago. I had to replace my PSU. Exactly what you're describing to me has been or what you're describing was happening to me. And this dude, they had the freaking PC for like 3 hours or something, and they were gonna order parts for me, but they found one of the parts in the shop, and they were just like, ah, whatever, you can just take it. It's just like a cord. It's whatever. They did it all for like 115 bucks. That was crazy. Maybe they gave me a discount whenever they saw all the naked cat girls on my desktop. All the pictures of anime girls. They were just like, hey, wait, this guy kind of rules. Let's give him a discount. Maybe. Let me tell you though, when I handed them the PC and then I left, I'm back home, and then they call me and they're like, oh shit, we forgot to ask you, what's your computer password? We need to actually like get into your PC to be able to test stuff. And I was like, oh God, I didn't even think about that. What's on my desktop? What do I have? What did I have recent? Like what's in my most, like if they open up Chrome, what's gonna pop up in Chrome? I was very scared. But I'm a good say-so boy, so I had nothing to be scared of, and it was all fine. Oh, no, it's... Please forget it. They've seen it all. I'm sure they saw way worse stuff than me. Is your password embarrassing? No, my computer password, it's just a 4-number PIN. There's a computer store in my area that has the same chill vibe where everyone there are PC gamers. Like one middle-aged Mexican man. Huh. Susato-san, you have to believe me. I didn't do it. I'm sure they have seen way crazier shit on other people's PCs. I really wish, though, it would have been really funny if before I sent it over to them, I changed the wallpaper to something like crazy. I should have done that. Because they had it set up to like the big monitor at the back of the store that everybody could see. And that's what they were using as the monitor for testing it. It'd have been really funny if I changed the wallpaper to something crazy sussy. I hate that passwords are now 4-digit pins instead of actual passwords. I agree. I hate that. Trouble is, there's no one else who could possibly have done this. Ugh. The average Nekopara art. Beetle! How's it going? Why would you do that to the people trying to help you? I don't know. It would have been kind of funny, I think. I have an actual PW password, or Phoenix Wright, or Peace Walker, or yeah, you're probably saying password. Also, objection, Your Honor. Igari. Well, maybe. Why did this have to happen? Both. You do have your own Phoenix Wright and a password? Whoa. Not the third one. Oh. Paddy Wagon. That was my favorite character from Doug. Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. I'm sorry, but Kazuma was killed right under my nose here, and I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around, my hands tied with this drone CG? Well, whoever did this walks free? No, I can't allow this to happen. Patty Mayonnaise? The very same. Sick Doug reference, brother. Thank you. Well, what do you propose to do then? I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life and how and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Ay-ya! She got me with the judo chop. I was a fan of Roger Klotz. I didn't remember his last name being Klotz. That was a Susato takedown. A Susato what? What martial art form is that? I love that we're still upside down. I'm gonna need you to prove it. Sorry? Prove it? The first Susato takedown. Oh, sick. Yes, you're innocent. I need evidence. How am I supposed to... Have you forgotten already? What you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law. Ah, Naruhodo. She's expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. I have to get Susato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime. Well. I mean, I was stuck behind this. So. You can see the remnants of the glue we used to stick this over the wardrobe doors. Although it wasn't proper glue, of course. We didn't have any of that with us. I wouldn't have been able to glue myself in. So I pulverized some rice into a paste and use instead. To a stowaway like me, every single grain of rice represents precious rations. That's why I spread it as thinly as I possibly could. I couldn't bear to waste any. Yeah, I mean, this is it.
Yes!
Yes! Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh, yes it was. I remember clearly. Thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there, just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well. The Maya pose, I love it. Yes, of course. The gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them. But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own. Yes, that is quite true. In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Well, even if you are sprawled helplessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma-sama thought so highly of you. Aww. Thank you, Susato-san. Now, how do you perhaps... do you think, perhaps, now you can help me up? I don't know why, the screen being upside down, it's like my brain is trying to read upside down. It's a very weird situation to explain. Well, in the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating, in here at least. Thank you! So you finally believe me. I'm sorry. No. What? I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you used some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back into position. Well, now we're just being ridiculous. Do you have dyslexia? I absolutely do, yes. That's famously, all the time, I will read something and my brain fuses words later on. Like, I would be reading this and I would say, I can't rule out the pa sign, and then be like, oh, wait, why did I say sign? That's weird. And then just keep reading, and then blah, 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 blah. Like, my brain does that all the friggin' time. There was a time that it happened in Dark Souls 2, notably, that was very embarrassing, that I actually had to cut out of the VOD because I thought it was too much. It was the fog incident. That was a good example of my brain doing a whoopsie. Cashew, how could you think something so stupid? Oh. Guilty until proven innocent. That's Japanese law. Sure. What does she think I am? A magicant? Oh. I like this music. For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to work, Susato-san. Those foggy woods will live in infamy. Well, the clip's gone forever, so that's good. You can never rule out the... You can never rule out the poisson? As in the fish? The poisson? I still have my doubts. Oh. Ah, poisson. Something, something, hee hee ha ha. It's been a long time since I've heard that song. I shall be watching you to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example. Right. Everyone still remembers Biscuit Boy. Nobody remembers Biscuit Boy. Well, anyway, I should make a start on investigating in here, examining everything I can. Kazuma, I swear, I will avenge your death. Oi! I would like to look at the scene, please. There's a man. There was just a man here this whole time? These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Borea. Wow. Susato, more like Susito. It's essentially a list of requests from the Capitan to all passengers on board. Now I got hiccups because I ate those nuggets. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Borea, like the Electric Wind Godfist? Borea! Maybe? What? Why are you staring at me? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a pet? Chat. Let me know. Vote in the poll so that I know. I can't decide. Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in there. I do love Susato's concerned look. Oh dear, that won't do. Oh, what's the matter, Susato-san? Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused, I forget to look around properly. Ah yeah, that's no good. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san? What? Oh. I'm sure you're careful to look all around using B and M? What the hell? Okay. I mean, like arcane choices for buttons, but sure. Now let's investigate all corners of the cabin. BM? For real, why'd they have to do that? I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now. Oh, that's nice. It puts a check mark over something if you've examined it already. Damn it. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. There was a mosquito that I was trying to get all freaking day and I wasn't able to get him. I just got him. Sucker. I want to know about this. What's... The books have fallen over on the shelf. Look! They're all toppled the same way. And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea. Although he's fallen over as well. All you need is D and S. Yeah. Yes. It's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mown down at once. Mown? I've always said mowed. I wonder if... Perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing his morning sword training. Do you think? I seriously doubt it. Then perhaps it was you, Naruhodo-san, in a fit of rage. I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and a statue. The way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder? Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess. Should we have done that? I feel like we just fucked with the crime scene. Alright, well. What the hell is this? Oh, there's like a chicken bone. Down here, what the hell is that? Like a big old chicken bone. But I can't, it won't let me click it. I investigated thoroughly, but I can't figure out anything about this place. What? Oh, I can! Chicken bone. That's my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. It was really tasty. It really was a chicken bone. Wow. All you need is Dia. 6 votes. Only 1 person left. What? Oh, God. You all voted for a pet. I should have known. It was really tasty. It was delicious, wasn't it? But, did you eat it on the floor here? I'm not a dog, Susato-san. I ate at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he? No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me! Oh no! Does that mean poor Kazuma-sama spent his last night on this earth with an empty belly? It's just too horrible. Now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. I really should have known, Catboy. What? That's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it. Yeah, he was always saying, That a Japanese man's katana as his soul. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this trip. Understandable. I suppose that just shows how important it was for him. Now he's gone. I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. Wah. I investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything interesting. Hey, what about this? What do you think this is? Looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have broken clean in two. Curious. Glass is such a beautiful color. Looks like a cute little Netsuke fastener from a kimono outfit. I'm not sure that sounds like Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him. Would he? Probably not. And the mark beside it. What is it, I wonder? Some sort of brick-like hue. So happy I caved and got these fries. Man, salty fries plus Coke Zero, ice cold Coke Zero. I'm in heaven. Even though I didn't see anything of the same color anywhere else in the cabin. Curious. Seigi, the Japanese word for justice. The brushstrokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Indeed, salty fries are the best. I'm normally not like a salty person. Like I never add salt. Well, I mean, I sometimes I'll add a little bit of salt to my cooking, but usually I just use soy sauce to add a saltiness to stuff. But specifically if I'm drinking like cold Coke Zero and fries, I like salty stuff there. Alexa, play Cheeseburger in Paradise. You're welcome, anybody with Alexa. Yes. Yes! His calligraphy was always a reflection of his heart. Yet you. Can you really look at those characters without feeling shame, knowing who drew them so thoughtfully? Of course I can! I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? Even though you stowed away on this ship. Ooh-yah! Now you're gonna bring that up, are you? I can't win. How about this fella? Perhaps I should see what the Russian crewman makes at the scene of the crime. Excuse me. What? Joke's on you. I'm using earbuds, so Alexa can't hear. Well, there you go. What? I was wondering how it's going. The investigation, I mean. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes. But I see not true. But is not true, I see. Sorry? The criminal asking investigator for information about his crime? Very funny. Oh. It wasn't supposed to be a joke. He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty. Might have useful information though. I have to keep trying. So, last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? Niet! Of course not. Now back to corner of room and make silent. I like this guy. I say no more to you. Huh. Did I hit a nerve? Just for a minute there, he seemed a little flustered. Interesting. Oh yeah, so it only shows you a checkmark of the last thing you looked at. Oh no, if you mouse over it, it does. I see. Cool. It's not of any portent. I mean, that's obviously going to be. Hey, there's just a fucking knife here. I guess that was part of the dinner, and we just never really talked about it. Okay. It's a very large traveling case, isn't it? Hold up, I'm gonna eat some fries real quick. I've got like 4 fries in my hand right now. Man, this is a level of decadence. Fellow like me only dreams of. That's a very large traveling case, isn't it? Yes, it carries a lot of memories from me. Eh? Memories? What do you mean? Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case. Ah, yeah. I see it says this way up in Japanese. Which, in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewman wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over. I was tossed on the floor in here. Oh dear. Being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds. That was like a childhood dream of mine, that I wanted to like either like mail myself like in a box somewhere, or like hide in a mall. Like hide in a mall or like a store and just stay overnight and just hide in the store. Ever since I was a kid, I always really wanted to do that. You're a weird kid. Well, now I know how mailing yourself is like a death sentence, so I would not do that. But, you know, hiding out in a store overnight, maybe I could still get that off on, I could check that off on the to-do list. Already looked at that. Did Kazuma write that before he died? Looks like it's written in ink. He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor. I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. Poor Kazuma-san. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's all just unbearable to imagine. I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of a clue in his final moments, was he? I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. Wah, partner. I don't think that's Japanese, Naruhodo-san. What? Then what language is it? Russia, go. Pains me to admit it, but I don't know. It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? Curious. Curiouser and curiouser. This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have sat whenever he was writing. This incident where they were stowed away on a crate in a plane, they wound up dead a few years ago. I 100% believe that. Kashusuke and Russian Roulette Rumble. Hello, Torshak. He always loved writing. This is where he wrote London Diary. Poor Kazuma. He didn't even make it to his destination. Wow, that's ironic. I just got an email from Height after I just repaired this fucking PC. It happens a lot in the Philippines. Really? People like mailing themselves? Or like trying to ship themselves, I guess? Poor Kazuma. He didn't even make it to his destination. Looks as though the last entry is incomplete. Yeah, in those big boxes. Damn. Not the first time a Japanese nutjob tried to assassinate high-ranking Russians. Which means what? He was in the middle of writing when the incident happened? Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue. Hey, what the hell? That's out of the question. What, huh? Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, But you may not read his private thoughts. But what if it's something important? Something relevant to the case? Alright, I won't read it. What the hell? Come on! Poor Kazuma-sama. I don't like prying into people's personal matters either. But in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? Eh. Okay, we're gonna look at that. Oh, we can care about this banister thing as well. Japanese and their wacky assassins. Some idiot came close to assassinating the Tsar when he visited Japan. What the hell? Some 2 weeks since I set sail from Japan. You really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruhodo-san? I think living isn't quite the right description. Oh, no, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting, making this voyage in your own secret hideout. The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. Last night was no exception. But because of that, you have no idea what was happening out here in the cabin. No, sadly not. Charlie Chaplin? He almost got whacked there? What the hell? Crazy stuff happening in the land of the rising sun. Tell me about this banner. This is, yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think. What do you mean, contraption? I read about it in a book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large households often had bell cords like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon servants. Really? That sounds almost magical. Shall we give it a little try? Yes! In the interest of cultural research, obviously. Cute! I like her. Oh, I suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people. Oh, what? No, I'm sure it's just that everyone's busy, that's all. I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole in which fresh air can circulate into the cabin. Isn't that a little odd? What do you mean? Well, this ventilator, that's what it is. Looks like it might be connected to the next door cabin. Yeah, it would appear to. You're right. If its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, then surely it should be connected to the outside. Huh. That's true. That was great. In the very small sample size I've got of her so far, I'm seeing like glimpses of love for this character. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find their way in when the seas are rough or something like that? I suppose. Maybe that's it. Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. As far as I can tell, looks like he might be European. Oh, how did he? You've noticed the man too, haven't you? No idea who he is, how he got in here, but he looks suspicious and tall. Suspiciously tall. Naruhodo-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is? Oh. Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. He's investigating Kazuma's desk. Or is he just playing on it? I can't tell. Well, in that case, we must simply talk with him. Am I just imagining it? Or does Susato-san look almost uncontrollably excited? I saw a smile. By the way, I suspect that you've noticed already, but just in case, if you press space on people when they're in the crosshairs, you can converse with them. I didn't know that, but okay. Let's get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself. Oh, please do. Excuse me? Sorry, I had a big yawn. Today was a big day for a little cat boy. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Shh, this is a critical point in my investigation. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Yeah, perhaps that would be for the best. Greetings! What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? Also, hold up, this song? Is this song Theme of Sholmes? I accidentally saw something very funny. Holmes, my boy. I won't lie. The little hat flip Herlock does. Do I work sometimes with my work hat? Hell yeah. I see. Fascinating. I still to this day, I don't have 3D tracking, so you guys can't see. But when I would be like referring to like a document or something that I'm holding, you'd be holding it up with one hand and patting it with your hand with the other. And that's just completely an Ace Attorney-ism that is like baked into my soul. Where if I'm holding something, I have to be patting it like that while I'm talking about it. You do the backhand? Of course. I see. Fascinating. Sorry? What do you see? Feels like he's looking right through me. Oh yes, everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deduction has crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. What? Sorry? What? You do the desk slam as well? No, I had to train that out of myself. And now, whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Oh, well, that's true at least. This is Sherlock's first deduction in the books. But how? Like in the actual, like, Sherlock Holmes books? His first deduction is like, you just came back from Afghanistan. How the deuce did I know that? Perhaps. It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. He's got the pipe and everything. That's sick. That's an awesome reference. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? Yet make no mistake, he's not a reference to Sherlock Holmes. But of course, a great many things. There is no mystery, my dear madam. For example... You fled your native land of Russia, being, as you are, a merciless revolutionary. You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake, and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. And when the bare-boned occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. But we were best friends. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. These detective eyes. Dot, dot. Just to be clear, you are talking about me, aren't you? Certainly I am. Oh, sick. He's doing like Cavaletta poses. You see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name? I don't even see one person who fits the bill. So it's true. It was you who did this to Kazuma-sama. What the hell? She bought that? What? And you're plotting a revolution, too. It's shameful behavior, Naruhodo-san. Absolutely wicked. I love her. No, listen. There's no way I What the hell? This is not a throw? What was it? Tell me everything. This is ridiculous. She's a big fan. How could you do it? For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously. Oh, forgive me. And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You're just saying the first thing that comes into your head. The Susato takedown. You do well to remember. But was I not right? Whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you do find yourself in most troubling predicament, do you not? Yeah, that's the only thing you got right. Well, yes, maybe. Ha! There you have it, you see? What do you make of that, Well, to be honest, the ship is en route to England. And I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So, I'm not really sure you could call it deduction. It's more plain observation. Indeed, an observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles, you see. I announce my findings with a brassy certitude. And more often than not, I'm right. Ha. I don't think you introduced yourself. Very true, boy. Ah, my apologies. How remiss of me. Write that down, write that down. I'm none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. The inimitable Herlock Sholmes. Sick. So, it's really you, the actual Herlock Sholmes? She's a fangirl. The very same. The inimitable? Inimitable. Okay. Actual Herlock Sholmes. Do you know this man, Susato-san? The most famous detective in the world? Naruhodo-san, of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him. What planet have I been living on? That's like something Cashew would say. He must be Cashew's human ancestor. Oh, I could only be so lucky. We must ask him what he's deduced. You'll have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure. Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this? My boy. Tell me about yourself. So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed. I am none other than the one and only Herlock Sholmes. Oh, I see. You're German? Herlock, was it? Herlock? No, I have no hair. I mean, I have hair. Please call me Sholmes. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication. Oh yes, Rants magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially. Ah yes, there it is, The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. So, you're the protagonist in a series of short stories then? Indeed I am. And you've read so many of your own stories, you've started to think you really are a detective? Oh, to stand at 3 cameras angle at all times? What? Make no mistake, I'm not the poor, deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backward. Backward? My trusty biographer... Whoa, I can't believe I read that correctly. Biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Doesn't everybody? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson. Presently keeping shop in London. Dr. Wilson. Well, that's unfortunate. I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Why, this very moment, I'm returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown. Really? I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Deduction, you see, is to me a science. Logical reasoning in its purest form. Only one person voted you're a dangerous object. Hey, the poll's still there, okay? More people can vote. A science? Really? The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. Coming to Beverly Hills for food was a mistake, so I have to try this place while I was close by. You're also eating good tonight? Good to know, Malachi. You know what? That's a great fry break. Actually, I'm gonna grab another Coke Zero. I'll be 16 seconds. Woo! I don't have to go far. Yeah. Alrighty. A furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of the posture, fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows in the skin. All these things are data. 20 seconds? No way, really? I felt like I did that in like 8 seconds. I certainly wasn't counting though. My mic isn't picking up the sound of me pouring this, but it was a little distracting for me. Right. And the trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. Oh, sick. That's the hat flip you were talking about, Frost? I heard you open the can just fine. Oh, there you go. Ooh. There it is. How can you look me in the eye and claim that? So you see, I have a turn both for observation and for deduction and fame. Actually, me IRL for like 2 years after playing this. Awesome. I'm getting bacon and ranch chicken fries from this place. I gotta wait another 15 minutes. That sounds amazing. I'm eating McDonald's fries. Cold McDonald's fries. That is what makes me the one and only heir. No, Herlock Sholmes. Can you tell me anything about the death? Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything? My dear fellow. Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right. I gotta start doing that hair flip. Sorry, a hat flip. Oh, they're cold. I mean, they're still fine. It's McDonald's fries. For me, those are like one of the only fries that I will still enjoy cold. He was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Ah, I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of him. When I become anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all the crew members to force the cabin door open. And I concealed myself among their number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Herlock Sholmes was on board. And the handcuffs seem to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruhodo. Arrgh! The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, 2 facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh, really? 2 facts, you say? Ooh. Ooh. Mr. Sholmes, tell us, please. What 2 facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning? Ah, yes. But first, let us be precise. 2 facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Come to North Hollywood sign over my car, finally got that over with. Eh? Had to come to North Hollywood to sign over your car. Damn, that sounds like a pain in the ass. Yes, I understand. But what are they? At least you can enjoy your fries. Some of my family members would sneak and steal some of my fries. Well, Gio's not here, so I don't have to worry about that. And Reese doesn't... Reese might bother me for the McNuggets. I don't actually know. If I have any type of fish, like fried fish, he will go in... He will try to eat it out of my mouth. Like, if I were to take a bite of fish and then open my mouth, he would literally try to stick his face into my mouth to eat the fish out of my mouth. He likes fish that much. I don't know that he would with chicken. I know he likes chicken, but I don't know if McDonald's McNugget chicken would give a cat the same, like, chicken pheromones. I doubt it, honestly. It's an hour away from my house and 25 miles away, so it's quite annoying. That's a huge pain in the ass, because it's an hour there and an hour back. That's like frigging half of the free time you get in a day. Allow me to elucidate. What about chicken of the sea, tuna? He loves it, and I love it. The 2 facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. You know, it has been a while since I've bought tuna, but tuna was my, like, go-to protein for a very, very, very long time. Honestly, though, the price has been going up on it. It's driving me crazy. I was getting cans of tuna for, like, 40 cents each. Like, back whenever I was living off of tuna. Now, it's like the same no-name brand of tuna. It's like $1.50 a can, which is still okay, but it's honestly more cost effective if I buy other things, which sucks. Though I say that because I used to just like eat a whole can by myself, and that was just my meal. But now it's $1.50 for the main protein of the meal. It's too expensive. I gotta do something else. That's why I've been buying. I bought a ton of sausages that were on sale, and I just freeze the sausages. But then I just cook them. I cook the whole friggin' bag of sausages at once, and then just cut them up and freeze it. That's messed up, bro. Tuna cans? Tuna is good, and it's good for you, depending on how you feel about mercury. What about sardines? I still haven't gotten into it. I've been wanting to get into sardines, but I haven't tried them. I haven't tried sardines in a really long time, but the only time I would ever try them beforehand was on pizza, and I didn't really like it too much on pizza because it made the entire pizza taste super salty, and I wasn't a big fan of that. But I've had people tell me that sardines kind of do that when they're like cooked. Like when they're cooked, it like amplifies. Oh, sorry, you're right. I am thinking of anchovies. You're so right. Yeah, sardines I haven't had then. Valvatorez loves sardines. Huh. I do want to get I want to get on sardines, but I mean, those are definitely going to be expensive. I'd have to check, but I haven't gone grocery shopping recently. Oh, my other go-to protein, sorry, is Walmart. Walmart sells these big bags of meatballs for $10, and sometimes they go on sale. And when they go on sale, oh baby, that cost effectiveness cannot be beat. You can't. You get like 100 freaking meatballs for like $6, and they're like okay sized meatballs. They end up, after you cook them, they basically taste like you're eating a rubber like ball, like a golf ball or something made of rubber. But it tastes meaty and it's hella cheap. That's the way to go. Like literally it's like 14 cents a portion. And that's having 4 meatballs. I didn't do the math. I just threw that up there. Weird, YouTube emojis still aren't showing. What? You mean like, this? Like you didn't see that? Ooh. Perinko. On my phone. Oh. Is it just the unique ones? Like, do the YouTube ones, like this, does that show up, or? Does that show up, or just no emotes whatsoever? Because maybe your YouTube app just needs to be updated. Maybe? Number 1, the first thing that was deduced. The cabin was locked from within, rendering escape from the culprit out of the question. What about the big vent leading into the other room? Number 2, the victim was Russian? The victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. Hold on, Mr. Sholmes. What made you think the victim was Russian? Because the writing is in Russian. Oh, you see them in chat. Curious. Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. Tapiopog. Takiopog. That's the Russian word for wardrobe. Do you really think Kazuma-sama would have left a dying message in Russian? In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. For this young man, Russian. Kazuma was Russian, was he? I don't think so. I doubt it. Initially, I considered Garderob? Maybe the name of the killer. A certain Robert Gard, perhaps. But in the interests of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong to not look inside the wardrobe here at least. Where you found Mr. Naruto sleeping soundly. Quite so. I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer. Why is it that I'm Russian too? You doubt the greatest detective of this era? No, never. Not Sholmes. I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. Our school uniforms are the traditional dress of Russian people? I had no idea. And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim and the message that might analyze it for possible hidden details. Bummer. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Also, Sholmes being a himbo is so good. Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes. Thank you. The photograph of the crime scene has been entered into the court record. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? Chotomate. Suppose we're not going to get anything crazy with this magnifying glass, huh? I expected him to be, like, clutching something, maybe, but... perhaps the other half of the cleanly cut in half thingamajig? No, nothing's standing out to me. Okay. Even his headband stopped billowing. No! He's really dead and Cashew killed him. That's not true! It's not true! Unless you believe Sholmes, in which case it might be true. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? What, pray? You mentioned Russian before as well, did you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all that. Wait a minute, how the hell are we gonna have a trial on a boat? Ah, yes, the train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think? Certainly if it interests you. How many times? I'm not Russian. I don't speak Russian. Tell me about your deduction just now. Can we talk about your deduction before? The things you concluded about me, I mean. Ah, the now famously accurate troubling predicament you find yourself in? Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part. Fair. Ah yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads... Revolutionary villain Bolshevik. Villain? Villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. He's got you. No, that looks exactly like me. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday. Last night, the young Russian was murdered. Since when was Kazuma a Russian? Sounds like Mr. Sholmes has included he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you, villain Bolshevik. No, 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 how could it be me? I don't look anything like this man, just look at his face. Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. I gotta learn that. I gotta learn that motion. I'm gonna do it. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. Please. And might I add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway. What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination blowing up the Crystal Tower? Ah yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds of the man had perpetrated thus far, and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake. Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder? What about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is it anyway? This Afghanistan place. Here, take the paper for yourself, as a little memento of this great deduction. Oh, thank you. I've absorbed all that's of interest to me within its pages. I see no rubbish bin nearby, so I'm a rubbish bin. Okay. Off topic, did you see there was another fishing game during the Day of Devs stream after Summer Game Fest? I did not. I did not see that. I immediately went to go cook rice and then started this stream. So there was no time in between. Let me know. Post it in the post a link or something if there is a trailer for it in the Discord. I'd love to see it. I'm always happy with more fishing games. Dreadmore, Lovecraft Fishing Survival. Those are a lot of words I like. You may find the article on the back page of interest as well. On the back? Cast your eye over it sometimes if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret. Choto mate. Mimi momi mo mama. Ouchie mama. This is interesting. Have you found something relevant, Naruhodo-san? Well, no, I mean, it looks like it might be interesting. I can't read a single word, I'm afraid. No, nor can I, but look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think? She is very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you? Not particularly. I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. I'm glad you noticed this article. Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you. It pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. Pavi? Why are Russian names so hard to remember? It would appear the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room. Wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. Probably a lot of money, I don't know. Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles? I have no idea, but I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money. Susato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. I love cracking this character and learning more about her. Her opening up like this. I love it. The Lovecraft cat name you don't know. Oh. How was she found missing in costume? Great question. The tiara is the property of the Novovich Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. Yeah, I'm not surprised. He's most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They've requested international assistance at all ports sailing to Great Britain. Could this be another case of Russian fleeing his or her country? It does seem to be the Russian thing to do. The Russian thing to do. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruhodo. Article has been added into the court record. Curious. I'm afraid I can't read a word of Russian. No, me neither. I have no idea what any of this says. The pair of you floundering is a sorry sight. Allow me to offer some assistance. The article on the front page of the newspaper is concerned with a fearsome Russian revolutionary. It reads, Revolutionary Vile Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Yeah, you told us that before. It reveals also that those who see the man's beard with their own eyes will never live to tell the tale. Well, someone took a picture, and also we have now seen. Oh my goodness, he is fearsome. Well, presumably the newspaper photographer was alright, wasn't he? The solution's obvious, of course. If he despises his beard to that degree, he needs only shave it off. I'm not quite sure that's the problem, Mr. Sholmes. Want the reveal trailer from last year, or the gameplay trailer from last month? They just talked shop during tape. Oh, I suppose anything, just so that I can get a peek at it. I have to reposition myself. Cast your eye over it sometime if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret. Hey, that's what you said about the bag. Suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two. What were you looking at in the desk? Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma? Ah, yes, the victim. Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all? No. I breathed in too hard after laughing, and it made me choke on air. Oh no. I'm so weak, I'm choking on air. Observe for a moment the desktop of the victim. So dessiné. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. Ah, but your bloodline is weak. You will not survive the winter. I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. Tragic. Something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you've read it already? It's my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese. Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Susanoo takedown is. Susato takedown. Susato-san, aren't you gonna throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns? I'm sorry, Naruto-san. What on earth do you mean? Life is so unfair. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely, this diary belonging to the victim. How do you choke on air, Catboy? I don't know, it's a real mystery. They should know he knows Japanese. That's presumably how he was talking to them. That's true. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to details. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, dear boy. A smattering. Sayonara, bonsai, Mikado, nado nado. I trust you're suitably impressed. Oh man, Sholmes is the best. But this diary is littered with complicated looking characters of which I can read precisely none. So what was all that showing off about before then? If you would be so kind as to show me, I'd be happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes. I'm much obliged, my dear madam. Ooh, very nice. The final entry here in Kazuma-san's diary consists of just 2 short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. Whistling sound? These are very deep waters. Pray go on. Second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. It looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? What on earth does that mean? It's that fucking snake from the intro. I have no idea. I've never heard of that expression before. The ventilator grill, you say? Then was presumably referring to that! To the lattice there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin. Cosmo's diary has been entered into the court record. So somebody's a friggin' snake tamer or something on this ship. Snake from our intro was a direct quote from the Sherlock book, which this isn't a reference to. No, of course not. That would be ridiculous. So I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being at least. Ah, do you have somewhere to go? As it happens, the victim's writings in this diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe. As if I'm still too long, and if I am still too long, the seasickness takes hold. Oh, I suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to? Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. Exaltation? Okay. So yes, I intend to investigate. Hence, the truth will become clear soon enough. Do you think perhaps that we could go with you? Huh. No. That would be somewhat complicated. What? But why? A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer. Our drone CG. Oh, these. After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter. No. There's no point in trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. You must be joking. You just said it only a moment ago. Dear me, you are clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too. You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. Is he gonna try and gaslight us now? I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know. Not really. So what? Were you looking at my knees before? Oh, brother. Well, anyway. That was this, and this is... That was then, and this is now. Awesome. What do you mean? What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate. Ha ha ha. Now he's just being plain rude. He's not wrong. And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name. Naruto-san, what are you just standing there for? Huh? We have to go and investigate the cabin next door as well. Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I can... Hi-ya! Ow, my bones. After Cosmo-san spent his dying moments struggling to leaving us a clue, you're willing to give up? You're just gonna roll over, accept your fate? As if you gave me any chance in the rolling over part. Choice. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin. We'll wait for a chance to slip out the door. Good idea. The situation doesn't look good for me. There are still things I can do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this and bring the real culprit to justice. Okay, well, I mean, nothing new happened here. Wait, I can move? Thanks to that so-called detective, I'm even more stuck inside this cabin than I was before. For the time being, I suppose I'll just have to focus my efforts on investigating in here. Never mind. Conversing cannot be done. Brother, how's it going? You got more to say? Excuse me. What? I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Would you mind if I investigated a little outside? Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes. This is not true, I see. Sorry? Criminal asking a prison guard to help him escape? Very funny. We're in the middle of the sea. There's no chance of me escaping. Yet. You stay in this cabin until next port. Then it's up to the Hong Kong police to decide what to do with you. You stay. Alright. There's no point in trying to appeal to this man's better nature, that's for sure. Okie dokie. What? Nothing on the table at all. Plate and cutlery all over the floor for some reason. Yes, it's strange. Last night when we went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still. No, wait a minute. What is it? Oh my gosh, I keep yawning. I'm dying out here. That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all. What? So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma-sama. The chicken was drugged! The chicken was drugged with sleep meds! And they wanted to get Kazuma to sleep. But he didn't eat the chicken because he hates chicken, and I ate the chicken, so I passed out. Oh my god. No, no, no! Sure, Cashew, blame the chicken. I will. I will blame the chicken. That doesn't make sense, Cashew. I think it does. I think it does make sense. Can we... Really? There's nothing... That's some kind of opening for a ventilator hole. Yep. We've had this discussion. What the hell am I missing? Unless they just want me to look at something again that I've already looked at. Oh, I didn't look at the door, I guess. Cashew is concerned. It's always the chicken's fault. Or the curare. Perhaps. When I went for help and the crewmen forced the door open, they busted it. The bolt had been firmly closed. Quite a small bolt, not particularly sturdy, slides across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. No wonder everyone suspects me. I mean, I think it's like super... I mean, I might be jumping ahead of myself here. I feel like a snake... Somebody tried to make him fall asleep, and then they were going to have a snake crawl in and kill him, poison him, so that it would look like he died in his sleep. And then the snake just left the room and went back in the vent. I'm assuming that's what we're looking at here. Oh, we'll see. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel. The culprit used a needle and thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this. Cool. That's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabin and the frame are made of metal. They seal together perfectly. There'd be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. ... When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. Oh, another man! Oh, look over there. The crewman, do you mean? He wasn't there before, was he? That's what I thought. Why don't we try talking to him? Probably because I'm likely to get yelled at again. But I suppose I could try. Moshi Moshi. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? Oh, no. It's just that crewman standing there by the door. I can't help feeling like I've seen them somewhere before. Oh yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir. Shit! It's Dude Guy! What was his name again? Awesome. I recognize that face, but it can't be. It is! It is! Hosanaga, that's it. Inspector Hosanaga. Don't just wipe it up with your white sleeve. Jesus. The crime scene thief himself. That's true. Hello again. What are you doing here? I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you. My heart stopped. Nearly stopped, I hope. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board this ship. Again? So I guess he's our gumshoe. You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask. I never expected to see this man on board, but perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. Tell me about your special orders. So what are your special orders this time, Inspector? Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew? I'm undercover, working as the member of the crew. Wait, his character actually has TB? I assume he has some anime alternative to TB, but he certainly looks like he's got TB. I'm so sorry. Huh? I can't tell you. This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. For what? My orders were to act as Osagi-san's bodyguard. Unclear. It was Minister of Justice Jigoku? Okay. Who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Assassinated? How? How could that even have been a possibility? I'm not sure. But these are complicated times. There are tension between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities. This is incredible. I don't believe it. Kazuma-san was assassinated? Obviously, we couldn't give Asogi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. I see. So we just never noticed him here? It's been 15 days we've been at sea, and we just never noticed his ass has been working on this boat the whole time? I guess our character never left the friggin' wardrobe, so it's fine, but what the heck? I never imagined it would have happened here, inside his own cabin, not here on the first class deck. You've been in the wardrobe the whole time. Susato hasn't! I felt miserably at my assignment. And Asogi-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. If there's anything at all that I can help you with now. Yeah, just say the word. We'd like to go and investigate the other room. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer? Of course not! We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door. Yes. So we need to be allowed out of this cabin. She didn't interact with him in the first case, though. Oh, that's true. She did never really interact with him. That's fair. I'm sorry. What? You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you moved to even touch the handle of the cabin door, that stormy-looking seaman there would... Seaman there would surely snap your neck in two? I suppose I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm gonna need something persuasive. Whoa there. What do you mean? Don't even put name calling. Alleged seaman. That's true. If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really? I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. But I don't see how. Well, we have the diary entry that said that there was a speckled band coming from the ventilation shaft. Yeah, you tried to persuade me in your innocence, Naruhodo-san, by presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession. Evidence? It's just the same as when you were in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the present panel and choose some evidence that Inspector Hosonaga could use. So evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin, is it? Alright, yes. I think I know what we can use. Let's see if I can use if I can present the detective with evidence. Court record. Oh, is this not where I do this? Ah. What's that? It's Kazuma's diary. Said some crazy shit about the room next door. Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary. Strange? In what way? He wrote, what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Speckled band? That is strange. Yes. I'm trying to work out what he meant by that. But what I'd like to know is... Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it? You're very astute, Inspector. That ventilator clearly joins to the next door cabin. That's right, so if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was. Alright then. Can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. Captain's given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I have to entrust the investigation to you. Really? You're willing to do that? Yes. As long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area, I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though. But what about the captain? Aren't you going against his direct orders? I'm a man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asogi-san safe. This is the least I can do. Thank you. Let's seize the moment then, Naruhodo-san. Just like move. Okay. Move. Alright. Let's jam. Cool. What? What a bro. What the? Is that a mouse trap? Oh, Chibi, the Bancho Cashew's covering it up. But there's like a mouse trap or something in the bottom left. Can't really tell. Finally out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. This is the first time we've seen this hallway ever in 15 days. In fact, we didn't see it before then either, so this is all new to us. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be, and this is the most luxurious accommodation. Yes, indeed. Careful where you step, Bancho Cashew. Kazuma-sama was being sent on his study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up in first class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage. Steerage? Really? That must be awful. Ugh. What's up with the stripes on this guy's face? It's been driving me crazy. Oh, look over there. There's another crewman keeping watch. He looks enormous, even if he is sitting down. The room next to him leads to the second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't. I suppose, like people in handcuffs? Naruto-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I'd have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks already. I'd never left the wardrobe! Come on! Well, yeah, I know, but the thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. It must have been a very trying time for you. Don't give me that pitying look. You don't know about the 1900 Russian fad of decorative tan lines? I genuinely don't. We got stuff to examine. Show me these menus. There's a huge book on top of the table over there. There's a pen next to it. That looks like the ship's log. Shall we leave a little look through it? Have a little look through it? The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. And nothing. No reaction at all. I thought he might appreciate the compliment. I'm not sure what rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruto-san, even to a sailor. Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably that means there was nothing to report. That's the way to the second class area of the ship. Something wrong? I was thinking of making a run for it, just for a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me. And where are you gonna run? Just jump off the damn boat? I don't know about that. I might be wrong, but I imagine the moment you reach for the handle of the door, that burly seaman would surely shoot you dead. Oh. Oh dear. I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far there. No, I started it with my talk of running away. There's no way I could run away while Kazuma's death remains a mystery anyway. Cashew, cashew, con cashew. Hello, Isaac. Moshi, moshi. Excuse me, but could I ask you something? You little stowaway murderer. Happy Saturday, and to you as well. Hope your Saturday morning is going well. That wasn't a good start, was it? Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you. Could I perhaps ask something of you? You little third-class ladies' maid? Oh. We seem to have caught this sailor on a bad day, Susada-san. I'm not a sailor. My mother gave me a name. I'm a senior crewman. Beef Stroganoff? His name is Beef Stroganoff? What the hell? Sorry. Fry break. What a name. Whew. Yeah, read the name tag. Oh, okay. Thoughts on the games shown at Summer Games Fest, Isaac? Did you see it, Isaac? It was good stuff. Imagine there's not many good first names with that surname. First class cabin area. From Mr. Stroganoff about the first class cabin area. Here we are in the finest part of Buria steamship. For very important persons. I hate what the mouth on your model just did. Oh, I just drank some Coke Zero. Did it do freaky things? I didn't see anything too freaky when I just tried to replicate it. Must have done something crazy, though. I put some stuff in recommendations, by the way. Dagashun! Government officials, kings and queens, traveling in secret. Many important persons. Maybe important persons such as the ballerina, such as the dude, the bad dude with the face. This dude. I'm thinking this fella is one of our boys. I'm thinking this fella is on the ship right now. I don't know if this is beef stroganoff. I don't know if this is beef stroganoff, but this has got to be someone on the ship. Villain, yes. And I'm expecting her to come into play somehow. Like they ran off to go elope or something. Something. I don't know. My mind's racing. There's gears turning. Cords connecting. Stuff like that. Folks see y'all as a pet. Ain't looking good for you. Oh, man. That's why I'm always guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. But somehow I let stupid Stowaway inside. I want to pick you up and throw you in the ocean. But Stroganoff's not an animal. Your mind's racing when it should be Russian. Thank you. If I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's currently occupied? Nani, Susato-san, did you understand that? It sounded like da. I think it's probably Russian for yes or no. Genius. Da, it's da, okay. It's not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Well, sounds like there's somebody in the next door cabin at least. Yes, it's tantalizing. Hey, I just noticed their little scarf thingy here is supposed to look like a fish. It's got the fish eye and everything. Look at it. It's supposed to look like a fish. That's cute. Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asogi? His name is Mr. Grimsby Royalot. He's a very important Western gentleman. Looks like a red herring. That's what I was thinking, but I didn't want to... I was wondering if the other people, the other sailors also had a... It was a red fish, or if it's just this guy, but we'll see. Either way, I'm not sussing this guy. Tim, that's actually hilarious. A Western gentleman. Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy. How can you be so sure of that? Mr. Royalot is authentic Western gentleman. Cashew, don't try to take Tim's joke. I swear on the Holy Bible, may lightning strike thee down right now. That was percolating in my brain, and I just didn't say it. But I promise you, it was there. Such a man would have no interest in lowly student from insignificant Far East Islands. He's swearing on the holy book now. He just won't stop. A stream crashes. Could you imagine if the fucking stream crashed at that point? Oh my god. That would have been a great bit. I should have like forced shut down my PC there. That was harsh. Could you tell us when Mr. Roylott came aboard? By the way, save. You know what? You're so right. I don't know how often this game's auto-saving. Oh, I am actually. It did actually auto-save not too long ago. It was 4 minutes ago. So it's good. It looks like the autosave in this game is pretty good. That's none of your business. Come to think of it. Even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Kazuma's cabin the entire time, I've never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there. Well, presumably, since the gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins, he must be rather important. Is that right? That's not your business. Tell me about last night. Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff? Jesus. Talking about horror foods. Duh. All time. So criminals like you cannot come in or get out. I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all? It's sad about student boy. Were you gonna watch last night as well? Of course. Did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Susato-san, did you understand that? It was clearly a no. I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all. Yeah. You didn't hear any strange noises or sense anything was wrong in some way? I said no! Actually, you said het or whatever. Sorry. I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. How's Cat? He's sleeping on my bed. He was not happy that I was out all day, though. Like, he didn't get to... this morning, we went outside for like 30 minutes. But, I mean, normally he goes outside at least twice. Like, he likes to have... Before I stream, we'll go outside for an hour. But, unfortunately, it did not happen today. That being said, I need to go grab ice. I'll be back in 1 minute and 13 seconds. Woo! He didn't get to cavort around town like usual, huh? Nope. He was mad. He'd been done big mad today. Oh. Time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. Yes. Alright. Bulkhead to second class area is staying locked at all times. You escape from... You escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountain? Or as English say, when the pigs fly. I've never heard this expression before, but I love it. 2 minutes, 19 seconds? You're making shit up. There ain't no way. Really? I believe you. Time moves in crazy ways. Yes, I understand. Did I finish pouring that can? I did. Good. Now we can investigate this area properly, shall we? Definitely. Wait, he actually left? Oh, I was not expecting that. This looks like a plan of the SS Borea. It shows each deck. Look! Borea is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skinned hull. What a marvel of engineering! 2 minutes certainly passed the moment you left. Darn. Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but... how is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink at the bottom of the ocean? Oh, that's really quite simple, Naruhodo-san. It is? It's like surface area or something, I don't know. Well, consider the Japanese archipelago. Archipelago? The islands of Nippon? I definitely had time to microwave my burritos for 2 minutes 30. No way! You're lying! All of you are lying to me! Why would you do this? Yes, they're not metal. They're enormous lumps of earth. Many, many times larger than this ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them. Well, I suppose so. I don't think there's anything else that looks too observable here. Me. Okay, I gotta know about this. Hear the burrito as I chew them and accept the truth. You're too slow. Pretty much. No. A trap for catching mice. It is a mouse trap. We have plenty of those back home in glorious Nippon. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. What? Let me see. Yes, I think that's what's called cheese. It's made from milk of cows. Cheese? I wonder what it tastes like. You can't eat it, Naruhodo-san. The trap will snap shut on your fingers. Really? But, I suppose you're right. But cheese. Free cheese. We were actually gonna try it, weren't you? All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later. How about the cheese now? We can get the cheese, please. Cheese, please. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? Got these chimichangas from Costco. They have slices of chopped beef in them. Supposed to. Each one has like one tiny slice of beef in them. Total ripoff. Oh, that's a bummer. What the heck? Freaking Costco. That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it. Oh, an alarm. It says, press only in times of emergency. Looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship. Brings the vessel to a complete stop. Stop? Reminds me of a Chip and Dale character that loves cheese. What are you doing, Naruhodo-san? You mustn't touch it! But this is an emergency situation! Just look at these handcuffs! You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation. I wish everything would just stop. The ship included. Just a little cheese snack. The trap won't trigger. That's what I'm saying. Button to bring the ship to a complete stop. How convenient. How convenient indeed. You have to do something foolish. At least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else. Okay. This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever's in the cabin can help us solve this particular mystery. Let's ask. No, I didn't get to explore the last door. I mean, it was our door, but still. No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help us with our inquiries. How annoying. Ah! What was that? It came from inside the cabin. Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman. The freaking ballerina! the prima donna! Stand aside! Boom! Oh, hi. I'm about to break the door down. Hello, Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes. I shan't be stopped when the fit is on me. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges. Oh man. Oh my god. I remember in high school once, me and my friend, we were just goofing off, and I left my backpack in their place, and they were like holding the door shut, and I was like banging on the door being like, I need my backpack, I need my backpack. It's got my PSP, I need my PSP, I gotta play Monster Hunter, I need it, I need it, I need it. And they are just like laughing, holding the door shut, and I started kicking the door. And then they're just laughing. They're laughing their ass off as I'm kicking their door. I swear to you, I kicked the door off its fucking hinges, and the door landed on my friend. And it was during winter. It was during winter. And then he started crying. He was crying because he was like, oh my god, like, he wasn't even thinking about the door that just landed on him. He was crying about like, no, now me and my mother are gonna freeze to death because the door is open, and I don't know what I'm gonna say to her, and now we're gonna freeze, and then I cried because I felt so bad about it. But then the next day I said I was sorry, and they were like, you know what, it's fine. The superintendent is gonna replace it, so we don't even have to replace it. Pull a Cusco and kick the door down with a boom, baby. Oh my god, Tifa's in It's true, it's true. We were popping off. It was crazy. Kid in my high school liked kicking the push bar on the doors. One day he didn't raise his leg enough and kicked through the glass. Oh my god, that sounds horrible. Jesus. I can't believe you doomed your friend to an icy fate. Yeah, I was like crying because I was like, I remember I went home to my mom and I was like crying, and I was like, oh my god, now they're gonna freeze to death. They're gonna freeze to death because of me. We should let them stay here. And she was like, no, that's stupid, we're not doing that. But apparently the like superintendent that was in charge of their like unit, they just took care of it all, and they were like, well, and like, I don't know how they worded it. They probably just said like, oh, it was an accident, like the door just happened to come off its hinges, and they were like, oh, okay, well, I'll fix it. I don't know, I wasn't privy to it because it just was fixed behind my back. Please wait, Mr. Sholmes. Some kid tried to do a backflip off one of those buses and broke his arm. Jesus Christ. Natural selection is coming for that person, I guess. Did you get an ass whooping from pulling that stunt? No, I didn't. They were bawling. They were horrified. They weren't angry with me. They were like, they were terrified. You wore a Naruto headband a lot. I had a Naruto headband on my backpack. I was too scared to wear it, but I had it tied on my backpack. The door doesn't appear to be bolted. It doesn't? Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What prey can I kick? I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. It's the prima donna being eaten by a snake. Watch. It might be too early for the snake to be eating people, but... Oh my god, it's the bad man. Who are you? A Western gentleman? This man looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream. A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin. True, the old man does appear to be the only person in here. But in that case, who just screamed? Hey, that's interesting. Get out, all of you, now! Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimsby Roylott, I believe. Yes, that's me. And you are? I'm the one and only, the actual Herlock Sholmes. You've heard of me, no doubt? No. I'm a great detective among great detectives, one who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. Man uses that magazine like a business card. A detective? I do not trust detectives. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe at this time. I mean, that bag looks kind of big. Might I be so bold as to ask you to open that small traveling case? What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that? I mean, there's the big bag. Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk. Don't look at me. Really? Oh, this is the snake. The case just shook. Leave, now! Otherwise, I'll call the steward. So this is Cosmo's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Roylott. There's no doubt about it. A strange Russian man is hiding something. It is very peculiar that their books are also all knocked over in the same way that ours were. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns. What the fuck is Sholmes just hanging out in here? Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You need only address me as Sholmes. Sholmes is truly Cashew's human ancestor. I do love Sholmes. Maybe I secretly identify as Sholmes? Who knows? That's what I just did, isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed, I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting. Waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of deduction into service. Oh, and it would seem the hour's upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? Well, no, actually, you're spot on for once. Observe closely. Man, I can't wait. I can't fucking wait for when we're in our dire moment and we're like, oh shoot, what do we do? What do we do? And then we hear this fucking theme kick in and Sholmes comes out and saves the day through some bullshit. I can't wait. Ooh, it's gonna be so good. Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. You know what the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Why? The truth, of course. You're not ready for the Sholmes hero moments. I know I'm not. Oh man, I'm gonna freak out so much just thinking about, like, Ace Attorney has so many amazing moments of, like, final act savior people showing up and doing stuff. It's rife with that, and it gets me every time. And Sholmes' theme, this would go very, very well as one of those, like, final act savior moments. Now, it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right. Can you imagine how the Russians will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Every time you say Stewart, I keep thinking of, so says Mr. Stewart. Man, we should play Deadly Premonition again. Would you like to witness it? Oh, yes, please. Well then. What you were about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. I'm about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Okay. Oh. Could this man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you? What? From time to time, it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness? I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you, or anyone. That's right. And Mr. Sholmes, I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read, it's a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment. Shh. I must have complete silence. You're not even ready for the dance of deduction? What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I've quite made up my mind now. Huh? There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I've reached 2 incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number 1, your true identity is that of a villain! Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? And number 2, the other conclusion I've drawn, you are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not? Ah. Oh, Naruhodo-san, I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes. That was a great deduction? Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person. What? What ineffable twaddle. Twaddle, wow. Bring out the thesaurus. Oh yes, I've read about it countless times in The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. And now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. Oh, I loved this. This is like a dream come true. I can hardly believe it, but all the colors drained from Mr. Roylott's face. It looks like somehow both of Sholmes' conclusions were right. How could you? How could I possibly know such things? You wish to say? You're about to say. Very well then. I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Put plainly, let us work through my deductions together. Uh-oh. Oh. The game is afoot! Whoa! This is awesome. So, deduction. Okay, we're in deduction mode. Which is the eye in the first place? The hat and the beard. Or the shears. It's the enormous pair of shears in your hand. No, that's crazy. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us right in the face. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. Now, moving on. Heku, you bastard watashi daisuki desu, you cucumber. Hello, Drunkle. I see you've already dipped into the beers tonight. Oh my god. Sick. The question that then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, in particular, the fascinating front page article about Mr. Villain, which it would appear you have also read, Mr. Roylott. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary Villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, Villain Bolshevik. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand. This is so sick. This like deduction mode. What beer? I only drank beers. Good stuff. I love that he has all the deduction of Sherlock, but just draws the wrong conclusions. Yeah. Oh my god, I love Sholmes so much. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime? Over there. Oh yes, Mr. Royla. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, the traveling case. This time, I think that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps? One slate enough to fit therein? Don't be absurd! And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Hey, I know, it's the prima ballerina, only she's not in that case. I think the snake's in that case. Not well suited for a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. Wow. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. The reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper. For there's another most stimulating article. If we turn from the fleeting revolutionary to the back page. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. Cool. Why does the beard guy look like me? He's got a good beard. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction. Sorry, Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the Russian enigma. Elementsky. What? Damn, he solved it. Well, awesome. The mystery solved. Sato-san, that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it? Well, stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know. But that did seem a little different somehow. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes, could you come over here a moment? Ray, what can I do for you? What are your deductions? Would you mind? Not at all. Go on. Well, to start with, there's this newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other. Ah, yes, I recall our discussion earlier. And at that time, I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary. be able to revolutionize his own appearance. In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Roylott does look a little more like... He does look more like the man than you do. That's not the point. And another thing, the part about him abducting the ballerina. Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old and child into that case, even if you pushed really hard. I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she? You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15. No, I didn't know. How could I? Well, she's 15. Then 10 years worth of her would be poking out of the case. Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain litheness in their bodies. What? Vinegar? For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case. Oh dear, you might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes. This whole thing is turning into a circus. Mr. Naruhodo, something occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now. I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of the matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention and his logic that seem a little off. Your idea of a little may be a little off itself, Miss Sasato. That one or two key words in his deductions that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think? Switch some key words in his deductions? Yeah, but very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction. Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind. This man's a lot of work. At times, I wonder how anyone puts up with me. Oh, man. It's not that funny. I thought it was pretty funny. Ah, and you, my good fellow. Sorry? Voice crack? Did my voice crack? Oh, no. Showtime, Catboy. I'm feeling it. Take a moment to look at your wrists. My wrists? My shackles. Oh! Ah, well, where are your handcuffs? Huh? How did... I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you're a marvel! And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we're finished. I'm not worried. You can't dance while handcuffed. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Revolutionary on the run. The dubious looking Russian, Mr. Roylott. Obviously, he catches the eye in the first place. The enormous pair of shears in your head. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us right in the face. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away that copious beard you sport. I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me, though. It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either. Which means, I suppose, that the deduction is wrong. Let's try to switch a keyword there, Naruhodo-san. See if it helps matters. Alright, but how? I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott. I wonder if it's really his beard that he intended to use those shears on. Exactly. We managed to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better. Then what? I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruhodo-san. Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around in that last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Roylock going to use those enormous shears for? What? Golden locks? Oh, my God. You are the ballerina. Oh, my God. Okay.
Yes!
That's kind of sus. Hello, Pearl. Sick. So we do it now too. You're on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. Indeed, you have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You're not a man at all. You're a woman. And judging from the length and sheen of your hair, one's still very much in her youth. Oh no. If only I managed to cut off my hair. No one would have suspected. This is so cool. The question that then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. No, it's about the ballerina. Hear the tune a bit, Catboy. The tune is slightly different. Like when our boy took over? I didn't actually notice. I'll have to listen to it. That is a shock. I had no idea the old man was really a young woman in disguise. Did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Yes. It was a surprise, Naruhodo-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Sorry? You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing facts with Sholmes. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything, Babaka. This is strictly business. Yes, I understand. Say no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on the next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked doesn't fit the facts at all now. Well, that's true, given Mr. Roylott is actually a woman. A woman? Exactly. He, or rather she, can't possibly be the merciless revolutionary. I suppose it's because the deduction of the whole, as a whole, has taken in a different direction now. Yes. Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we understand them. For some reason, this woman needed to try and hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright, I'll do my best. Sorry, wrong button. Review scene?
Yes!
Yes! Might be slightly different, I can't really tell. I could be placeboing myself. The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right, you've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It appears we're finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina. Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Ari! Uh-oh. It can't be. It was a woman. She's keeping the hat, huh? I like this like hook hair she's got going on here. You're right. My real name is Nina. I mean, Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone. Ballerina on the run. Okay, okay. That was actually a good disguise. It was! As for my second conclusion, you are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime? Over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have a prosperity to let their eyes stray, you see. Ah! And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. Mother gave me got kickin' and beef and potato gratin. Comatose? I picked them out. Now it's good. I don't know what a comatate is. I don't know what that is. But I mean, I like beef and potato gratin, so that's good. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes! Oh, tomatoes. Yeah, I don't like tomatoes. This woman's the ballerina. She's right in front of our eyes, so clearly she can't be inside the traveling case as well. No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? Ah, see, I'm gonna have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again. You seem to look pleased, Naruto-san. You like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes? Stop it. Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows that what the woman is up to. Genuinely? Oh, hey. This is something, huh? Both times I immediately just accidentally turned the camera into something very interesting. I forgot they also made a point that the tiara is worth a bunch of money. The proof of your crime is surely this tiara! Ah! It's my first stance of deduction. Please don't tease me. I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovich Ballet, is it not? Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in the newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft. Oh no. Yes, you left your ballet troupe unlawfully, taking their precious tiara with you. Arrgh! I have no one, no family, no friends. I'm all alone and I need money. Do I have that picture on standby? God, I love this picture so much. She's really good at making it look cold in that room. True. She should probably, well, I mean, I guess she's still in disguise, so it's whatever. I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia? It belongs to me! This girl's only 15 years old, and she's run away all by herself? She must have been extremely lonely. Alright, I'll tell you everything. There's no point in hiding it now. Come, let us not be hasty. What? There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Mystery? What do you mean? You staunchly refuse. They must have been so proud when they came up with how slick this sequence is. My goodness. This, like, Sholmes frigging deduction sequence looks so good. You staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. It's reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed. Why, it's because pets are not allowed, and she has a pet snake. Perhaps a speckled snake? 3DS game, by the way. I would be freaking out if I was playing this on the 3DS. Back when it came out, I would be losing my mind. Damn, I missed your Starship Troopers watch along. I really wanted to watch that. You know, I guess the VOD is always there. It was a really good movie. I loved it. My dear girl, there's no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case even before I've ever laid eyes on them. Dear me. We're not all well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. What? The reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the books on the shelf? What the hell? He's completely changed tack with his deduction now. I mean, while I do think it's very interesting that all of the books are in the same way as they were in the other room, I don't see how that could relate. I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you? Maybe. But why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all this? It's just a wild guess, surely. Oh, do you think so? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this woman doesn't want to open her case have been written on a book that doesn't even belong to her. Yes, that's true, but still, Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself. That's where she's hiding her snake food. There's a jar of snake food over there. They eat little pellets just like fish. Probably. Oh. $378 in Canadian? That's how much... Oh. Really? Okay. I mean, this game is taking place like a long time ago, so maybe like with what's that called? Inflation? Maybe it's worth a lot more today, I guess. In 1900s money. True. Are you gonna watch Total Recall? It's on my list, yeah. Right now I'm just really prioritizing movies that I can get for free. Like movies that are on Prime or Netflix, stuff that I actually have access to, have a very, very high priority. That being said, I think the next watch along we're going to be doing is probably going to be Invincible. I want to watch the latest season of Invincible, so I figure I'll probably just do that as a watch along, and it'll be, I think it was an 8-episode season, so it would be 4 episodes a week. There's another reason why she won't open her case. Must be somewhere in the same area. That's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn. I agree. That's the only answer. Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. Oh, it's the no pets rules of passage. Okay.
Yes!
I believe the newest season's crazy. I've been hearing about that. Will you be able to stomach Invincible? Probably not, but we'll see. No. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. I will say, the next movie series that I do really want to do a watch along of, though, is perhaps, maybe, I'm just thinking here, I don't know for sure, RoboCop. Maybe, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. That's the real reason you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. I As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous item would move on its own accord. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova. Inside your traveling case. Whoa, sick! Is the last item listed forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage a pet? Arg! Robocop, fuck yeah. Heck yeah, Robocop. Let's just watch only the first movie, shall we? Possession of a prohibited animal. I think I heard the first and second movies are good. And then after that's kind of weird. Deduction complete. Elementary. Cool. Damn, he solved it. Sholmes does it again. The genius Sholmes. Go Robo. Even Chibidoki would agree. Does Chibidoki love RoboCop? I had no idea. So clearly, you aren't who you said you were. No, I'm not Grimsby Roylott. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. The great detective, Herlock Sholmes. Nothing gets by you. Third movie became a toy commercial. Oh, fair. You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel. Which couldn't have been easy. The Borea is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could she really have snuck on board without being noticed? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. You intended to sever all links with your past with severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So, if it was just you about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? That veritable tinkling of a bell? Well, why, none other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure that they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself? So that no one would recognize me. The word you're looking for is disguise. The Robocop changed his arm to a grenade launcher all of a sudden, wearing a jetpack. A police officer needs such things. That was Cashew's girlish scream. I don't even have a girlish scream! As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man. I see. I put on the fur hat and fake beard. Then, just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper. Right on the page, there was a picture of me. I was so frightened, I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearance completely, they'd find me. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in my hand and... At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door. Things happen like that sometimes, don't they? Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. I remember watching TMNT on... playing TMNT on NES. Watching RoboCop on another screen for like the 5th time when I was a kid. That's a nice memory. We've never heard your real scream. So guilty until proven innocent. Internet law. What? I mean, you guys have probably heard me scream. Though, when I say scream, I mean, it's probably just like a jump scare, like, ah! Like that type of thing. Not... You guys are not going to hear me scream. Your voice does crack. Just enough that you could have a girlish scream. Come on, man. Are these two even talking about the same thing? There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? Don't say it's a snake. Don't say it's a snake. If it's like a Pomeranian or something, then it's gonna throw me for a loop and I'll be like, oh, okay, perfect. Don't be a snake, please. It's my dear friend inside, my only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, or if you say to any of the crew, your secret's safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us in as much detail as you can muster about the events of last night. I'd like to see it. Bah, did I scare you? Not really. You think she's feeding a snake with the tray on the floor? Maybe? Maybe? I want her to be like, oh, this is my Pomeranian named Missile. But we could only be so lucky. Missile isn't going to kick around until he helps Nick way in the future at friggin' Lake Gordy or whatever the hell that place is called. I don't even remember. It's been way too long. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, wasn't it something Mr. Sholmes? His great deduction? It was certainly something, yes. We'll never get another missile. Let it go. I'm just not entirely sure what. You remembered Gordy correctly. That's a miracle, because I haven't played the original Ace Attorney games in, like, literally, I don't even know. It would have been high school, so it would have been a long time ago. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. It's Gord Lake, and Gordy is the monster. Okay. Indeed, it is incredible. Ah, and one more thing. One more thing. Oh. Yeah? What? Observe your wrists. He put the shackles back on? Oh, man. Ah! Your hands are cuffed again. What? But how? True to my word, I've restored your shackles. Grr. When and why? There's still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment. Can't it? Really? Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about in his diary really was. Oh, man. I really hope it's not a snake. I really hope it's not a snake. Because then I'm going to be heartbroken. Because then she could very well be innocent and the snake just happens to do it of its own accord. And snakes are just stupid snakes. So they don't know. Don't you miss Lotta Hart? the camera lady? Yeah, she was nice. Man, I've seen a lot of Cowboy Bebop reaction on my feed, but your reaction's the best with the great editing. Oh, thank you. Just open the damn snake luggage. I don't want to assume that it's a snake. Also, I've been dying to look at this. I've investigated thoroughly, but I can't figure everything out of place. Oh, never mind. Okay, this giant rucksack over here is not of any importance. Don't touch! Huh? I'll tell you what I know about last night, but please, you must not touch my things. How do you say, forbid it. Oh, sorry? As well you should be, young man. What vulgar manners you have. Brother, you were sleeping in the damn thing. Poking around in a young lady's private belongings? Neither shall I allow it. Grr, hypocrite. Okay, I'm gonna take an educated guess. If we look at anything, it gives the check mark, so we would just be getting chewed out for whatever we do. Okay, how's it going? What happened? Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh, that's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking? What happened? Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened. Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? What? I don't know. I'm sorry. All I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. I believe this person. I believe them. I think they are up to code. I just pray to God there's not a snake in this in this trunk. I'm praying. Tell me about running away. You've run away from the ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet? Yeah. Traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America! America! America, yeah! I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I'll start a new life. There's a snake in my trunk. You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder. Ooh. But the tiara is mine. I need it to live. America. Fuck yeah. I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water. We must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, they would have killed me. It would have killed me. Oof. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes. And the crew of this ship, they've all been kind to me. They let me come on board and they said I could hide in this cabin. Ooh. That's indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova. It creates a most intriguing conundrum. Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo? Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear her explanation. What conundrum? I'm not sure, but... Conundrum. Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Buria stopped by no port last night. Ah, that's it. Of course. So how is it, pray, that you came to be aboard? By helicopter. I rode a helicopter and dropped off. Now that I think about it, the crewmen outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him, oh, someone slammed on the brakes. Someone slammed on the brakes, the boat brakes, and that's why all of the shit is shoved off in the same direction. I mean, people probably would have noticed, though. Unless everyone was drugged with sleepy chicken. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard. That's not your business. Fair. Bow, Cashew. It's the best I can do for you. Out of your sensei. Yeah, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something. Look at this cowboy Sholmesing it up. I'm having a lunch right now. Don't remind me of sleepy chicken. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. She did arrive in a helicopter! Sorry, what was that? That's how the Russian newspapers described one of my performances. And that's how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I'm an angel. What the hell? Why is Popeye the Sailor in this game? He was looking for work. He hasn't had a lot of work recently. Menus: pork ribs and handmade mashed potatoes with gravy. That sounds amazing. Oh my goodness. Ribs and mashed potato with gravy? That's a hell of a lunch. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. Mr. Sholmes once said, I can never resist a touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, in fact. Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyways, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. Tell us about your friend. Don't be a snake, don't be a snake, don't be a snake, don't be a snake. Or stoat. It could be a speckled stoat. Don't be a stoat either. Yeah, detail of lunch. Wish I could share it with you, Cashew. Sorry for being evil. It's okay, I forgive you. You're evil as Noelle. You're making me hungry. Is Noelle also notably evil for making people hungry? Oh, please. Don't tell. Don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious... Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. Ah! So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it? Oh no, here we go. Maybe an adorable little rabbit? It's a fucking snake. You credit Russia as the land with small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then? You may well ask. I have no idea. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friends. Did you make me hungry, Cashew? I hope not. I did order some. I still have a box of McNuggets that I'm gonna portion out and freeze for bonus food for the week, and some fries from Mickey D's, but they're all very cold now. You two are miserable bunglers. Yep, I'm a bungler. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken! Oh my god, please be a chicken. Really? It's not gonna be a chicken, but consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. So you'd eat your friends. I'll remember that. The bungler phrase has been passed down the Sholmes line for generations. Nuggets, Miko boys. And I'll type something good in Leo's chat. I think you were streaming at the same time too around that time. Ah, I see. Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. Something I would like to show her. Yes, maybe? She's like, oh yeah, it's a snake. This is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? Yep, and he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins to this cabin, you see. Up there on the wall. In other words, This cabin and the victim's cabins are connected together. Oh. Miss Pavlova, has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? Cashu's diary. I need more Coke. You know what? I should drink more Coke. Hydrate! Everyone drink! Delish. No. I don't know anything. Oh. It's a friggin' snake, man! No! Oh, Moshi Moshi. Yeah! Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. Yes, what? Wow, she's fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once. Onegai shimasu. Alright, I'll come now. Don't brandish the shears like that, though. It's spooky. What? You must leave now. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yeah, please. Don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylott. Get out! The passenger said get out, or do you want me to throw you out? Looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later. What a pity. But the snake, though. And so we lost our chance. That's the end of my story. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. Okay. Sholmes as well? To be continued. Cool. So is the investigation, like, how are these, how is the Great Ace Attorney, like, formatted? Like, is it investigation trial? What's the trial? Or is it like investigation trial? Would it be a spoiler to ask? Maybe it would be a spoiler. The section doesn't have a court section. I mean, that would make sense considering we're in the middle of the ocean. I don't remember. Curiouser and curiouser. The next chapter only has a trial. Okay, so they're really playing with the formula in this game then. That's exciting. Cool. That being said, I think you could all see it coming. I think this is going to be a good spot to call it. Because I am pooped. Have some papaya. Chapter 4 and 5 have an investigation, then a trial. The trial of stupid. No. Okay, let's see the final count. What am I? More of a dangerous object. I think that received 1 vote. And a pet is literally everyone else. Well, all right, fantastic. The second game is much more traditional in its structure. Cashew, here's a question. You've got the floor, Isaac. What's up? Thanks for the stream. No problem, Jack. Always happy to have you here. I gotta return that game. If you like to play point-and-click adventure games, I have tons of recommendations. I don't have a lot of experience playing point-and-click adventure games, but I mean, Ace Attorney is kind of like a exception to that, I guess. It's more, in my brain, it's more of a visual novel, but I guess there are some point-and-clicky type sequences. Warhammer 40k Mechanicus. Cashew's the best. I'll cheer with my pom-poms. I love to hear it. Yeah, let's do that. You play it as a solid snake, but a pet at the core. Man, she totally has a pet snake. I'm gonna be heartbroken. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for where this one's going, because I have so many, like, just stray pieces of information, but there's so many things that are, like, I still don't even have the slightest bit of knowledge. Like, the whole time I've been trying to pay attention for like that weird pink like cup thing that was cut cleanly in half, and then the like brick smear. I was like, what the hell? That's so specific that I have to keep an eye out for the other half of this like cup or like little doodad or something. It's like a pink doodad. I gotta look out for that. I don't know how that's gonna come back in. The brick smear, I have absolutely no idea. Yeah. Curiouser and curiouser. First, I should share some games on recommendations in Discord so you can judge for yourself. That would be the place to do it. I always check there. You stream Summer Games Fest, and this game too. You've done a lot. Well, I mean, that's not counting the entirety of the day, me running around and Ubering back and forth to this fucking place. I took 4 Ubers today. Very, very long day. I'm so excited for you to slowly get the mysteries loaded up and solved in these games. I'm, like, I cannot overstate how much I love Ace Attorney. And having just this completely new Ace Attorney journey for me to experience. By far, my favorite game of the week that I'm streaming right now is this. By far. Because the entirety, I am enraptured with what is happening, where we are going, like the tiny shreds of information were being thrown. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. I love it so much. This is like, god, I love Ace Attorney so much. I'm so happy. Yeah. So that's pretty exciting. I guess that means my schedule tomorrow should be unfazed. Let me double check if I messed up with anything on the schedule. There's still a chance, I will say, there's still a chance that I am going to replace Banjo-Kazooie with Uma or something. I don't know. Or maybe just I won't be able to do anything, but because now I've lost a significant chunk of my day, so I have to find a place to do the schedule and thumbnails and crap and figure out what's going on next week. Yeah, Zenless I'm also absolutely loving. It's, oh man, I talked about it on Discord briefly. It's a bummer. When I was playing Zenless the other day, I accidentally did the fishing side quest. Like, I didn't like complete it. I haven't completed it yet, but I dipped my toes into the fishing side quest and I was like, oh man, I would have loved to do that on stream. But I mean, at that point I was already like, well, I'm already in on it, so I'll finish this part of it. So I've experienced a little bit of it. But... Which reminds me, I haven't logged into, I haven't done any of my gacha dailies in anything today. Oh my god. So that means I'm not going to sleep right away. Ugh. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I like Zenless too. I thought you might. I've been really a big fan, by the way. We've been getting a lot of updates about HoloCure recently on Twitter. I don't know if you guys have been seeing it, but we've been Caillou. Caillou? Yeah, Caillou. Everyone loves Caillou. They've bbeen giving us a bunch of gold. A bunch of real good stuff. Oh, she just woke up. Hold up. Alrighty. What? New kind of pervert dropped. It's a mint clip. Hold up. Everyone on standby. What? Okay. Yeah, I was reading them. But he says it's slow going on the update with all the changes. Yeah. Yeah. So it's probably not going to be anytime soon. But I'm very hopeful. I'm very hopeful that it's looking nice. It's looking very nice. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. 1 hour ago, they posted a screenshot of Nene. Oh my god. No way. Could you imagine? Could you imagine getting Nepolabo? There's no way, right? My biggest fear was it dropping on Combo Breaker weekend. Oh my god, that would be heartbreaking. Good night, remember you're all awesome. Remember that. Good night, Drunkle! Good night. Thanks for hopping on by. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day and / or night. I can't remember. My brain is doing an oopsie. I'm pretty sure it's super late for you right now, isn't it? I think so. Yeah, so I mean, I can't remember if Nepolabo was already confirmed as the next batch of people coming into it, which, I mean, I think everybody, even if it wasn't officially confirmed, I think everybody kind of had that idea that it was going to be Nepolabo next, but, I mean, 1 hour ago, they just put out a Nene, so that's it. Which means I get Polka! Yay! Very exciting. Felt like it was when he showed the Polka screen cap. Okay, yeah, I could have sworn that we already knew that it was Nepolabo, but I couldn't remember when that was revealed to us, or if it was revealed to us. I feel like I could have sworn I remembered us seeing something and us freaking out and being like, "Oh my god, that means this." Oh. He streamed it randomly like 2 or 3 months ago, and he responded with that screen cap. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That's promising. I'm going to assume none of my homies are currently live. Speaking of homies, oh my gosh, tomorrow is not the day. Sunday, I am doing a collaboration with Lammy. It's going to be my first collaboration with Lammy. So, I hope to see you there. I hope everybody's on their best behavior. That being said, she's a bit of a gremlin. So, I mean, I don't think you could phase her. So, you're probably going to be fine. Sucks that I only have one character after this. Yeah, every other character just becomes invisible to you after that. Which is, you know, it's something, I guess. Crony's playing Pragmata. Oh my god, I know what I'm falling asleep to. Yes. So, that's it. I'm splitting. But, oh my god, it got... That friggin... that friggin' Summer Games Fest got claimed how many times? What the hell? What's going on over here? It got claimed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different times. Alright. Good. That's fine. Thank you for your hard work as always. Thank you for your support as always. And this is also where I'm going to split because none of my homies are live to raid into. So that means I am going to go do my dailies really quickly in my games and then head off to bed. So thank you for joining me. I'll be back again, hopefully tomorrow. If not, definitely Sunday. I'll see you later. Bye. Hey, remember to like the stream. comment, and subscribe if you haven't. No pressure. But, you know, appreciate it. I don't know if you made it this far. Might as well, right? I'm gonna play more Ace Attorney. I love it. So, yeah. Cool. Hopefully see you later. Goodbye.